Howdy everybody, I'm the Sci-fi Cowboy, and I hope you all are doing wonderful today. Now, let's hop right in. Today we're going to be doing some Star Trek Online. Now we're going to be doing a TOS run-through to check out the new updated and revamped, missions for that. But first, we're going to talk a little bit about some of the new updates, some patch notes, and a new bundle that they just updated. So, first we're going to be talking about Star Trek Day. Now, on September 8th, 1966, the world first met a group of people and a ship that would change our lives forever. Pitched as a wagon train to the stars and brought to TV by a force of Lucille Ball's will, Gene Roddenberry's Star Trek hit tiny television screens around the world and immediately captured hearts and minds. Through 3 seasons and decades of syndication, the original series started a movement that still lasts today, more than a half a century later. We live in a time where there's more new Star Trek than ever before, and we're joining with the rest of our Star Trek family to celebrate the franchise's birthday. Now, there is an event going on right now from September 8th at 8 a.m. Pacific Time till September 22nd at 10 a.m. Pacific Time on all platforms. There will be a special Starfleet museum in orbit above Deep Space Nine and Earth Space Dock. The museum contains the starring ships from Star Trek movies, television, and more. Hailing each of the ships will give you words from their crew and both in-universe and behind-the-scenes facts about the ship and show. Hailing all 10 of the ships will grant you a special title, Historical Document Expert. And make sure to you head over to this link, which I'll have linked below, today for a full day of panels and more, including looks at Star Trek Discovery, Star Trek Strange New Worlds, and Star Trek Prodigy. It all starts today at 5:30 p.m. Pacific Time, kicking off at with an epic orchestra opening. We hope you enjoy the celebration, Captains. Happy Star Trek Day. Now, this is a day late, but I was trying to do it yesterday, but sometimes it just doesn't happen. So, let's move on to the patch notes. So, for PC, TOS experience, as part of the next update to Star Trek Online, the TOS starting experience has been revamped. Experience updated cutscenes, character models, environments, as well as improving the missions on the following episodes: In the Shadows of Cestus, Painful Omens, Return to Babel, Tangled Webs, and the Battle of Caleb 4. Now, also, temporal recruitment has been updated a little bit. TOS Starfleet characters made during September 8th to September 28th will be temporal recruits upon completing the tutorial, and they will earn a host of new benefits and rewards to aid them in their leveling experience. Temporal agent goals have been updated to include brand new missions, as well as removing outdated goals that are no longer in the game, which I think is great, because, yeah, if you can't do them anymore, what's the point of having them? So, existing temporal agents will be able to complete these new goals as well, and if you're already finished them, you can claim the rewards immediately. For more information, visit the Timeline Needs You blog at that website, which again, all these websites will be linked below. Alright, so, Legendary TOS Federation Captain Bundle. The Legendary TOS Federation Captain's Bundle will be available, allowing captains to instantly raise the level of any single TOS era Federation character on your account to level 65. This valuable bundle includes all of the following features: immediate boost 1 TOS era Federation character to level 65, equipment, services, and other resources sufficient to allow this newly boosted character to be ready to enter the high-level content of Star Trek Online, like TFOs and extra missions. So, account-wide access to the legendary Miranda multi-mission cruiser, Tier 6. For more information, please visit the Legendary TOS Federation Captain's Bundle blog at that website. a little bit of general updates. So, increase the cap of the Admiralty Pass tokens and Endeavor Reroll tokens to 200. Players who previously purchased more than the 50 they were capped at should see those additional tokens now available for use. Resolved an issue that was causing Ryzen Luxury Cruiser Tier 6 sales to not animate properly while in sector space. They also added additional information or optimization to improve performance while on Chronos, which is great, yeah, because Chronos for a while there has been a little laggy, but then again, you kind of get that anywhere, but Chronos has been hit a lot. Now, for console players, which is PlayStation and Xbox, they only have, everything's the same, just a little bit at the bottom here, which added improve the process by which certain improved versions of trait evaluate when they should be able to be added to players. Resolved an issue that was preventing the Floor is Lava kit module from being affected by kit recharge time bonuses. Clarified the tooltip of Universal Kit Module Mud's time device. Alright, so that's all the patch notes. Just a short little thing, but it adds a lot apparently. So, now, on to the legendary Miranda multi-mission cruiser. Lovely little ship. We'll be taking a look at this one in-game. I'm also going to be comparing this one to the Tier 6 Miranda that you got in the $29.49 bundle that also boosted your character. Lovely little decal here for the TMP version of it. Beautiful, beautiful ship. I've always loved the Miranda. Now, they also have this little video that's showcasing the updated model. I will have the volume muted, but I will read what they have below. Beautiful, beautiful ship. Of course, in the TOS vibe, so you got the old school cylindrical nacelles, and then you have this new deflector dish kind of array, which I think is lovely. So, let's get a little bit on. Let your new fleet admiral explore the galaxy in style in a never-before-released legendary starship, and unlock access to the incredible starship for all characters on your account. The well-known workhorse of the Federation fleet has received an era-appropriate treatment for use by TOS Federation captains, just for this occasion. Like other legendary starships, this vessel is meant to represent the pinnacle of an entire line of vessels. It will include, in a single starship, all of the consoles, starship traits, and costumes from the entire line of both Miranda and Malachowski family of starships, including... and there's the end of it. Lovely little ship. So, it is a Tier 6 ship. It's a Federation and Federation Alliance ship, which, with the new way they're doing ships, you can still use them on, like, Klingon and Romulan, and also Dominion characters. It has a hull modifier of 1.375, a shield modifier of 1.21, 5.4, 3 aft. It has 4 device slots. It has 4 bridge officer stations, 1 lieutenant commander tactical, 1 commander engineering / temporal operative, 1 lieutenant commander science / pilot, 1 ensign universal, and 1 lieutenant universal. Now, it has, consoles wise, it has 3 tactical, 4 engineering, and 4 science. It's definitely a well-rounded ship. Its base turn rate is 10.5, impulse modifier is 0.17, inertia is 45, it has plus 10 weapon power and plus 10 auxiliary power, can equip dual cannons, 1 hangar bay which I think is wonderful because a lot of these TOS ships don't have any hangars, so that's a plus in my book. You get a console, universal, potential energy entangler, and also another universal console, Genesis seed. And that the molecular reconstruction abilities, which come standard upon all timeline ships, So, Cruiser Command Array, Command Weapon System Efficiency, Command Shield Frequency Modulation, Starship Mastery Package Cruiser, Absorptive Plating, Rapid Repairs, Enhanced Plating, Armored Hull, Evasion Specialist, Greater than the Sun, One Big Happy Fleet, the first damage your ship deals during combat will force the foe's shields offline for a moderate duration, allowing opportunity for devastation initial volley. Thereafter, you will gain an increased amount of shield penetration for energy weapons as long as you remain in combat. This benefit resets when you leave combat. So, for the Admiralty stats for Admiralty missions, it has a stats of Engineering of 56, Science 36, Tactical 35, and Special of 10 Science per cruiser. So, nice little buff to if you need to do a science mission. Now, new visual variants, Miranda Class Mark I. I love it. The 2260s were an era of unprecedented growth and exploration in the United Federation of Planets. New colonies were established and new treaties were brokered on a monthly basis. And as the Federation expanded, so did Starfleet. While the pride of the fleet was the Constitution-class USS Enterprise and her sister ships, there remained a need for smaller vessels that could shoulder the massive logistics burden of burgeoning Federation. The Pioneer class utility cruiser was the answer to this problem. The Pioneer was reliable but underpowered and not very durable. As tensions escalated with the Klingons, Starfleet Command realized they needed for a light cruiser design that could be built faster than the mighty Constitution-class heavy cruiser, but still had strong power plants, weapon systems, and heavier armor in case they should need to engage the Klingons. From this process came the Miranda-class light cruiser Mark I. The first batch was successful, but entered service on the verge of a generational transition. In Starfleet's ship design, by the mid-2270s, most ships in the fleet had been refit with a variety of new propulsion and defensive systems. Only a handful of Mirandas were built in their original configuration before the production line was paused to incorporate these technological achievements into new constructions from the kill out. Now, you get all these variants whenever you purchase this bundle, which is wonderful. Now, you do get these minus the Miranda Mark I and Miranda Mark I pilot version in the Tier 6 2449 Miranda bundle boost. So, lovely ships all around. Great for combat. Let's hop right on into it then. Alright. So this is Shress. He's going to be our Andorian TOS captain. Right now, he is a starting Starfleet Engineer Officer, Lieutenant Junior Grade. So, let's get right on into it. Because the temporal agent requirement event is active, you may not skip the tutorial. So, usually you can come in here, skip the tutorial, just have a TOS captain, and start in the 2449, I believe. So.
Captain's log, stardate 6147.4. We're orbiting planet Taurus 2 in the Murasaki 312 Nebula. Our orders: investigate the disappearance of a science vessel in this area. Search and rescue operations are about to commence.
People you can interact with have icons above their heads.
Help button. Our lovely friend Hunter, which is actually Daniels. Love the bridge. I've always loved the TOS series.
Lieutenant, we've located the wreckage of a crashed ship down there. I need to get boots on the ground. Find out what's going on. Take a landing party down to the surface. Assess the situation and look for survivors.
Alrighty. We'll beam down right away, sir.
Not so fast. We can't use the transporters due to atmospheric interference. You'll need to take a shuttlecraft down. Use the sensors to locate a safe landing site.
Sounds good to me, sir. Let's take a look at these landing sites. Always loved those old school sound effects.
Did you find a suitable landing area?
Yes, sir. There's a good-sized clearing close to the crash site.
Excellent. I've assigned Ensign Mears to your landing party. She's been to Taurus 2 before. Her insight will be quite valuable. Meet up with her and the others in the shuttle bay. Don't forget to grab a phaser in the armory on your way. From what I've read in Jim Kirk's report, Taurus 2 can get a little rough.
Aye, sir. On my way. Alright, let's head down. Ourselves equipment.
Ensign Tarsi, reporting for duty. The captain's asked me to make sure you get back in one piece, and I intend to do just that.
Thanks, Tarsi. What do you know about Taurus 2?
Let's see. M-class planet? Barely. The Tarians are big, primitive, and quick to anger. I'd keep my phaser handy if I were you. Speaking of which, if you want to follow me to the armory, we can make sure your phaser is properly calibrated.
Alrighty. Right, lead the way, Ensign. So she is actually a lower rank than us. Yes, the old.
Good job, Lieutenant. That should be enough, unless you want more practice.
Nope, I think that shall do, Winston. Alright. Reach the shuttle bay. Will do. I hope you guys all enjoyed this little series. If we do, then we'll continue on into the 49 area of the game and keep it going.
Ensign Mears, reporting as ordered. I'm ready when you are. Though I can't say I'm happy to see Taurus 2 again.
Oh, why is that, Ensign?
I was one of the so-called Galileo 7, a science team sent to study the Murasaki effect. Our shuttle crashed on Taurus 2. Not all of us made it back to the Enterprise alive.
Sorry to hear that.
Thank you. You can see why I'm reluctant to return to such a place.
I do. But you're the only one on board with local experience. Your insight will be invaluable.
Yes, of course you're right, Lieutenant. I am a Starfleet officer, and I will perform my duties. You can count on me.
I never doubted it for a second. Let's head down to the planet. I believe it was a mission where she, Scotty, and a few others got stranded on.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
So far, very lovely. I don't think they've done anything to the starting mission. I think it starts in on the...
It's just as grim as I remember it here. My skin is crawling. I can't help but feel like the creatures are out there, watching us, waiting to attack.
Stay alert. They're very well cooked up.
Right. Okay. It appears the ship crashed somewhere north of here. There are 2 paths from here that lead to the crash site, and there may be survivors on both. I recommend you take Alpha Team along the northwestern path, and I'll take Beta to the northeast. We'll rendezvous at the main crash site.
Alright, sounds good. See you there. Let's head out to this crash site. Yeah, down below, let me know what y'all's favorite Star Trek series is or all right. Well, I think we'll go that one count. Just the old school looking rock. Ooh, okay. Come on, boy. I like it. Let's get that full old school vibe of
Is that a warp
stranded on a
nacelle?
planet.
Whoa. Big.
Indeed. You just imagine what kind of structural integrity these things have to go through to be able to crash on a planet and only have dents like that dish does. I mean, that's pretty good, solid engineering. I mean, Starfleet is not known for structurally sound ships, but you know, in space you really don't need that.
Definitely Federation tech here. What's left of a shuttlecraft's coolant assembly, according to my tricorder.
Might be a crashed shuttle nearby. Let's have a look.
There's your crashed shuttle. What's left of it, anyway. Look, someone's over there. I think they're hurt. Lieutenant, you won't be able to get close enough to revive him while that thing's venting plasma. Those valves should shut down the vents, though.
Thank you. We need to move. Those things, they're out there.
What's thing? Where?
Florence! Look out!
Can't have those TOS Star Trek without furniture dying.
What do they feed these things? Never mind!
Chased him off.
I'm Dr. Phineas Grogan, part of a research team studying the Murasaki effect. Well, I was before the ship crashed. I was looking for supplies when that thing roared. Got distracted and then that plasma coil blew. Damn near killed me.
I can see. Definitely almost did. Doesn't feel alive, Doctor.
You're telling me? We should get those supplies back to camp. Dr. Mueller's probably worried sick about it by now.
Yeah, I can imagine. Agreed. Go get them. Lead the way. same ship that crashed whenever they were here originally, or... No, I think they were in a shuttle whenever I was there.
Am I glad to see you? We thought we were stranded here with those monsters.
Indeed.
Those supplies you brought will come in handy while we wait. Just put them over there for now. You know, I think there's some old phaser rifles in there. Might come in handy against those creatures.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
There are rifles in that crate. We should show the survivors how to shoot them. I'll set up some targets while you get ready.
A phaser? I've never shot one of these before.
Wait, you want me to shoot this?
Yes.
The targets are ready, Lieutenant. Let the survivors start shooting and give them some pointers.
Works for me.
I get it. That gives me a lot more control.
Indeed.
Wow, thanks. That feels a lot better.
They're right behind me!
Heads up! The Taurians are attacking!
We need to get these people to safety, Lieutenant. The Taurians will be back, and in greater numbers.
They always are. Agreed. You and Tossie guard the pass while I get all the others into cover. Alright, let's get in the shuttle. Hangar bay.
Lieutenant, we've held them off so far because they're scared of our weapons. But I don't think that'll last much longer. We've got to fall back to the wreckage. I might have an idea.
Good one. Alright.
Shut the doors! They're right behind us!
Alright, there is. What's this idea?
Okay. Last time I was here, Commander Scott, electrified the hull of our shuttle. That drove the Taurians off when they tried to break in. Think we can pull something like that off here?
Maybe. If there's enough charge left in the battery.
You did it! Lieutenant, it worked! Bless you, Scotty, wherever you are. I think we owe you a very nice bottle of scotch.
Indeed. So, what happened?
The Taurians ambushed us. I managed to escape, but the others, they've been taken. We've got to do something, and fast!
Maybe they're smart enough to take hostages for primitive society. Get the survivors to the shuttle, Tossie, and I will rescue the hostages.
I was thinking, we can use our tricorders to track residual heat signatures left by the Taurians.
Like thermal breadcrumbs. Hey, good thinking. Alright, let's go track some Taurians. barbecue. Oh, you won't let them.
Lieutenant! We're over here! Help! Thanks for coming back for us, sir. We owe you one. Pretty sure those things were gonna have us for dinner.
Not on my watch.
Fascinating. The Taurians appear to be in a late Stone Age state of development.
Now isn't the best time for an anthropology lecture, Skial.
With her. Let's get out of here. Words of the immortal Shaggy. Like, let's get out of here, Scoop.
Am I seeing things? Because those guys picking through the wreckage sure look like Klingons. Just what are the Klingons doing on Taurus 2?
Let's find out. Ready phasers just in case they're not in the mood for questions. Alright.
Looks like they're not in the mood for questions, Lieutenant. Hey, is that a Klingon pad? Bring it to me. I have some experience decrypting Klingon data. My little sister's diary was harder to decrypt. Sure, Klingons are good at fighting, but computers aren't exactly their strong suit. And voila! One Klingon pad unlocked and ready for your inspection.
Captain Core, your plan has worked perfectly, sir. Many ships have fallen into our trap. We've snared a few merchant ships and a Starfleet science vessel so far. You'll be pleased to hear that we're picking up a Federation cruiser on long-range sensors. Constitution class. Time to hunt bigger game. Glory to the Empire!
Indeed. Unload the message.
Looks like the Klingons are using both guile and brute force here, Lieutenant. A pretty potent combination. The captain's definitely gonna want to hear about this.
Back to the shuttle.
Let's get back to the shuttle before more of them show up.
Klingons. Nope, it's just the shuttle. Let's make it back to the...
We're ready to go when you are. Hope this thing's got enough fuel to get us back to the ship.
Yeah, you and me both.
Are you ready to board the shuttle, Lieutenant?
Turn to shuttle.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
And back on the...
We made it. Never thought I'd be so happy to see a shuttle bay. I admit I had my doubts in the beginning. Didn't think I'd hold it together down there. Every time I heard those things roar. But here I am. Thanks for believing in me.
Couldn't have done it without you, Ensign. Thanks.
Bridge to Shuttle Bay. Please respond. We have some uninvited guests, Lieutenant. We've been boarded. The Klingons have breached the hull on the engineering deck and blocked our access. Since I can't send security in, I need you to secure the deck.
Yes, sir. Recommendations.
Start with the engineering lab. We need to bring our plasma relays back online. After that, secure the armory at main engineering.
We'll handle it, sir. Cassie, where's?
I'm remembering an old Earth adage about leaping from frying pans into fires. Your orders, Lieutenant?
Stay here with the charge.
We'll handle these Klingons. Sounds like you're needed in the engineering lab.
I'll cover you while you clear out the lab, Lieutenant!
Shut down our primary plasma conduits. Get them running fast. Plasma conduits reinitialized. Auxiliary power restored. Now clear out that...
Watch out! More Klingons!
There we go.
Great work. Secure engineering next if you can.
I do wish we could grab one of these phaser rifles.
We've cleared the rest of the deck, Lieutenant.
Nice work. Internal sensors show you've secured the engineering deck. Check the power relays for the weapon systems. Looks like the Klingons fried them during the fight. Engines back online. Initiate evasive maneuvers. I need you on the bridge, Lieutenant.
Sir, incoming transmission.
Federation starship, this is Captain Core. Surrender if you must, but I'd rather you fight with honor.
Okay, yeah, his character has definitely been updated.
Good work, Lieutenant. The Klingons will think twice before they try to board this ship again. Now take the helm. We need to get to a friendly sector.
Alrighty.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
sensors are picking up Klingon power signatures in 2 nearby satellites. I'm thinking they're broadcasting the distress signals that lured in our ships. Bring us in close so we can scan them and find out.
Aye, sir. Accept targeting. Let's go ahead and equip these real quick. Not that you really need them, but, you know, just nice to have.
Science report coming in now. The satellites are using a triaxulating signal. It's strong enough to cut through the interference and reach ships outside the nebula. Clever. Almost a shame we have to blow them up, isn't it?
Aye, sir. It's a real tragedy.
Under attack.
Nice work. 1 down, 1 to go. Looks like this one is shielded, though.
No, we can't yet. Alright. 14.
Warning. Is under attack. Target's shields have failed.
Can you hear us? We're under attack by Klingon raiders. Our shields are buckling. Won't last long.
Hold on, Captain. We're on our way. We're not. Alright. There we go.
Under attack.
Thanks for the help. Our engines are offline. Could you transfer some energy and get them started again?
Can do, Captain. Stand by.
Thanks for everything. Good luck with the Klingons.
Safe travels, Captain.
Lieutenant, I've made some modifications to our torpedo launcher. I think you'll like the results.
Acknowledged. See, I always thought that one should have been when you first entered the ship, because you've had this one since you started the fight, but you know. Let's get over to these Klingons.
Go ahead. Decorate my fridge.
Sensors, sir.
Lay in an intercept course. On weapons and fire at will.
is the USS Enterprise. Acknowledge, please.
Still using the old cut sound clips from the original series. It's okay, but you know. Acknowledged, Enterprise. En route to your position now.
So, the cub comes to fight beside the wolf, and now you will die with him as well. I will avenge myself upon you and your lack.
At least they had him in a.
Thank you for your assistance.
D6 instead of one of the small ones this time, so that was nice. Thanks for the update, Commander. Safe travels, Atlantic out.
Looks like we're done here, people. Starfleet Command wants us and Enterprise back for a debriefing on this mess. Helm, set a course for Earth space dock, warp factor 3.
Engage. See the Enterprise.
Captain Garrett wants to see you in his office, Lieutenant. But he says to feel free to mingle with the other officers first. I'd take him up on that if I were you. I mean, how often do you get the chance to meet the crew of the Enterprise? The best of the best.
That they are, Tansy. That they are. Let's take a look around. So, Earth space dock is still the same. Everything looks just the way it was. We'll take a look over in engineering and all that. See if it still looks the same. I'm pretty sure it does, but, you know. Alright, let's take to Dr.
If you're going into the lion's den, you'll need a medical officer.
I'm going to offer you some free advice. Don't be afraid to listen to the advice of your CMO, especially when it's followed by the words doctor's order. In my experience, officers in command branch tend to get hearing problems in such circumstances. I'll keep that in mind, Doctor. You know, it feels like this isn't the first time I've given you some advice. Know anything about that? Can't say I do, sorry. As a Vulcan colleague of mine might say, fascinating. I'll let you get back to it, Lieutenant. Thanks for the help back there at TOS. Don't mention it, Doc. You do get to meet him and Scotty and also Chekhov a few times in the actual game, which I like. And that's what they're really making reference to, so it's kind of like, if they've not met you then how they met you now, but at the same time in Star Trek everything's a loop in a sense, so. Alright, talk to
That was some fine work back there, friend. It's not every day one walks away from a brawl with the Klingons. You look familiar. If you don't mind me saying so. Have we met before?
Again, yeah. I don't think so, sir.
Must be my imagination then. You meet a lot of folks serving in Starfleet, to be sure. By the way, I heard you ran into the local wildlife on Taurus too. Right unfriendly devils, aren't they? I won't be forgetting those gigantic spears anytime soon. Look me up sometime. We'll have a drink and share some caveman tales.
Thanks, Lieutenant Commander. I could get used to a good drink. I could use a good drink. Also, Scotty's character is played by his son, Jeff Dunahan's son. I think that's just lovely.
We were in Starfleet Academy together.
See, and I don't know why they couldn't get Chekhov to come on, because he is still alive. One of the very few out of the older cast. I believe it's only Sulu, Chekhov, Uhura, and it's Kirk. And yeah, because we lost Scotty, we lost McCoy, we've lost and Leonard Nimoy, of course. So, anyways, always nice to see someone from the Academy days. Class of 2268, yes? Seems to recall an incident involving you, or Jallian Flame Rose, and the unfortunate activation of fire suppression systems during our Professor Tavon's lecture. Very cold, almost like Siberian winters. Indeed. It made a pretty positive impression on Cadet Winston, however.
May the great bird of the galaxy bless your planet.
And yeah, again, they could have gotten Sulu to come on to voice Sulu. I believe it was Uhura as well. I understand you were in the helm during the fight with the Klingons. That was some fine flying. Keep it up and you might get the chance to helm a Constitution class. From what I've seen, you're up for the challenge. Indeed. Thanks, Lieutenant. I hope I'll get the chance. And
Lieutenant Uhura of the Starship Enterprise.
Leave it to the Klingons to set a trap inside the Murasaki effect. I don't think they'll try anything like that again soon. Be careful, though. Klingons tend to hold grudges. Your friend Captain Core might try to settle the score with you down on the road. Good advice, Lieutenant. If he wants a rematch, I'll be there. Be ready. Alright, and Mira's...
It's been a pleasure working with you. I didn't enjoy going back to Taurus too, but we got the job done thanks to you. Starfleet First Officers must be my good luck charm. Captain Garrett has requested me for a new logistics position here at ESD. Might not be as glamorous as the Final Frontier, but I've accepted. Until next time, good luck out there.
Same to you, Ensign. Take care. Alright, let's go talk to Captain Garrett. Hey, it's Scotty.
Thanks for coming. I have some good news to share. First off, Fleet promoted me to Admiral. I'll be working with Deep Space Command on several exploration initiatives there. Our ship's going to need a new captain. I've talked it over with Command, and they agree with my recommendation. You. Congratulations, my friend. I know the ship will be in good hands once I'm away. Don't think you've gotten rid of me, though. I plan on keeping you plenty busy out there.
Congratulations, Lieutenant. Every generation, Starfleet officers hear the call of duty. Hidden dangers lurk in space, and the threat of Klingon attack has made even the most stout-hearted reconsider their choice to travel throughout the stars. A last-ditch effort to find a common ground could end this conflict, but there are many who oppose peace. If the Federation is to be saved from chaos, new officers will need to take up the task of restoring peace. Live long and prosper, Lieutenant.
Leonard Nimoy. It was wonderful that they got him to voice Scotty.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Throughout the entire game, which I love. Alright, let's get our next assignment.
I have some new orders for you.
Explore the space.
I've outlined important people you should talk to while visiting Earth's space dock. speak with the tailor to customize your appearance. After that, speak with the ship vendor to claim a shuttlecraft.
Alright. And for that, we will get a good bit of XP, some experience points, and a level 4 phaser, and a battery pack.
Stay safe out there.
I will definitely take exit. Let's get our uniform updated. This is the packed up, the most packed up scene this area in a long time, which I love because the TOS in Star Trek Online doesn't get a lot of love, but I hope this is a turning point so that they start adding more to it, because I mean really they only have 5 missions for it, whereas Star Trek Discovery has already a whole bunch and it's brand new. So I really hope they add a lot more to the original series part of the game.
I'm here to help you choose a vessel. What would you like to know? Welcome. And I'm here to help you. Which one were you interested in?
Great ship. I use this a lot in my other playthrough for my Discovery Captain. But we also have the Tier 6. No, this is the Tier 1. We got Constitution. We also have the Legendary Constitution, which is a Tier 6. Beautiful ship. But what we'll be using is new Legendary TOS Starfleet Captain bundle. So, comes with one level Tier 65 TOS Starfleet Captain pack, Legendary Miracle Worker Multi-Mission Cruiser Tier 6. So, comes with 36 inventory slots, 12 base slots, 6 bridge officer slots, and 2 time starship slots. Which is really nice, especially for ship collectors. So, we've already went through the specs of it, so I'm not going to quite go through all that here. I'm going to say, because it just comes with all those different systems that we read off beforehand. So, go ahead and purchase that. This is the Reliant, which you can purchase as another upgrade bundle. It also gives you a lot of random
I'm here to help you. Which one were you interested in? here to help you. Which one were you in?
Definitely not the Centaur. Oh, it is under that. Okay. Well, shoot. Alright, well. So the beta, so you got the little knobbers, and then you have a wider deflector dish. And yeah, I think that's about it. You got the strips that aren't really phaser banks. Oh, we'll take out this material. Yeah, type 0. Origin. Let's switch that over to the Constitution. I always like the Constitution bridge. Alright. So, that is that.
Welcome to Earth Space Dock. Congratulations on your recent promotion to command of a starship. I can help you adjust the details and particulars of your uniform, within regulations, of course. This is a good time to update your uniform with your new rank insignia.
Indeed. Thank you.
Is there anything else you need?
Yes. Switch over to uniform. We will be going Command Gold and Lieutenant. And there we go. Alright. Now, I won't be changing any of my bridge officers' uniforms. Although Tarsi, in the next clip you'll see it coming up, she references being a red shirt, but she is a tactical officer, so she should be yellow. I don't know.
Is there anything else you need?
So,
Welcome. I'm here to help you choose a vessel.
I know that being a starship captain is a big responsibility, but I believe you're up to the task. If you feel that your ship is ready for its next mission, I can give you new orders. Stay safe out there.
You have just earned your first skill points. Click here to learn more.
Ever hear of Edrin 4? Jim Kirk got into a tussle with a Gorn there, and barely lived to tell the tale. Both the Gorn and the Federation have teams there now. I'd like you to back our new people up, in case the Gorn decide to engage in a little cowboy diplomacy.
Indeed, Captain. You've sent the right man.
Stay safe out there.
Just seeing all the different uniforms. I love this. You got the medical outfit. Alright, let's beam over to our ship and go into the next mission. Oops. Beam me out. Okay, there's actually ships here. Okay, yeah. Because usually this is just empty, dead, not a lot of people here. This is wonderful to see, because you don't ever see this anymore. So, for this little event, that's wonderful. Let's see. Alright. Taking hull restoration. And for ground, I will be taking weapon expert or proficiency. Right. Let's leave this exit system. Just look at Earth space dock all the way over there. So tiny. You know, I hope that didn't mess up the bundle because I have the tier, the boost to 65 for the Reliant. So if the ship got moved to it, then I hope the equipment is okay because I didn't even see the equipment either. Yeah. Items not purchased. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm just blind. I am sorry. Okay. So we will be picking that up at a later time, just because a lot of the stuff in it you can't use off until you're at a higher level. A few items you can, but not all of it. I think it does come with some crew, but we will be doing that here in a little bit. So, let's go to you. Let's go to stations. Tarsi is tactical. This one is universal. Actually, so we could use Tarsi here. So yeah. Alright. Unlock. And let's head to location. Now, do wish there was a little bit more light on this, but you know, hey, can't really get a good look at it until we're near a star anyways. But this first mission is the first updated cutscenes and mission, so let's see how that goes. I wonder what differences will be there, if anything will be quite different in the mission aspect of it, but yes, the old school map. You can visit Andoria and Vulcan. I want to say they'll still be the 2449 variant instead of the TOS variant. Now, I could be wrong with that. I haven't visited them in this kind of instance in a long while, but so we're going here, and then we go to, I know the last mission we go to a space station. Or not the last mission. I think it's either the second to last mission. Now we go to the space station that's covered in pancakes. Just a little bit longer here. But there's a few places you can visit, like the Orion system, the Deneb system. but I do believe they will be their futuristic counterparts instead of the older ones. And you can't visit anywhere like you can in 2449, which would have the Delta, Gamma, Beta quadrants as well as the Alpha quadrant. Whereas this one, you just have the neutral zone, which I don't believe you can go over, which would be the neutral zone with Romulans, I believe. Though, whenever you're in 2449, usually they're a little closer to Earth than that, but I could be thinking of it differently. Alright, begin Shadow of Shestus. I can't speak. There we go.
We're reading several Gorn ships on our sensors as well as the USS Zhanghe. The Zhanghe is hailing us now.
Oh, it's beautiful. That's one thing they've been really doing well with Star Trek Online lately.
Welcome to Edrin 4. I'm Bridget McKinnon, CO of the USS Zhanghe. Glad you could join us. My science teams are on site and conducting initial surveys. Apparently, this place is quite the geological marvel. We're not the only ones present, though. Our friends from the Gorn hegemony aren't terribly chatty, but so far they're keeping the peace.
How can we help, Captain?
Well, I'm sure my people wouldn't mind an extra hand down there on the geological marvel. Feel free to join the party.
I'll send a team to the surface, then Corinthian? But yeah, they've been doing a lot better job on rendering and making ships in the game a lot better. They've actually done a campaign of re-updating a lot of the older ships so that they are up to spec with the newer ships they've been releasing, like the Enterprise C, I believe they did on that one, and the Miranda now. I want to say there's a few other ones, but I just personally haven't been able to take a look at. These are all very lovely ships. Of course, these are going to look like that old school, just plastic painted models, but you know, that was how TOS was. They don't have the budget that they do nowadays to be able to make huge graphical effects and all that other jazz. So.
Captain, the Gorn are scanning us. They might not be talkative, but they are curious about us. Orders?
Maintain course, steady as she goes.
I recommend caution when dealing with the Gorn. They can be easily provoked. We have entered the orbit of Edrin
Transporter
4,
room to
Captain.
bridge. The geological team, supplies, and gear are ready to beam down to Edrin 4.
Indeed. Very good. Stand by for transport.
Lowering shields for transport. I'm detecting some unusual energy signatures in orbital space near Edrin 4. Recommend we perform a deep scan of each. They could be hazardous.
Agreed, Helm. Bring us into sensor range. Okay, so
Strange. For a moment there... It's nothing, Captain. Thought I was picking up an impulse drive. False alarm. I'll recalibrate the sensors. Don't want to be jumping at shadows here.
Very well. Carry on.
Captain, the science and engineering teams indicate that they have made it to the surface and made contact with the science team from the Zhanghe. The rest of the landing party is standing by in Transporter Room 1. They're ready to beam down when you are.
Energize. Alrighty.
There you are. Better late than never, huh? Ensign Skavrin, Starfleet Corps of Engineers. Lovely planet we've got here. Charming, even, if you're fond of heat and rocks.
things that...
Still, it's not a complete wash. To say this place is mineral-rich would be an understatement.
Hey, we don't want you guys fighting, so we're going to take your 2 captains and put them down on the planet, and they'll fight it out and see who wins. And in the end, it turned out that they made peace, and they were like, we will share the planet. So, that's where they are now, and the Federation and the Gorn are sharing the planet. It's almost kind of like what happened with the... forgot what their names were, but the other kind of godlike beings had a lot of those in TOS. But where they took the Klingons and they took the Federation, and they basically told them, hey, you can't do war. And there for, I think, a good period of time, they held the peace, and then after a while it just kind of disintegrated, I guess, or they just were like, you know what, go back to fighting, I guess. And that's when war started breaking out again, so. Alright. What's your background, Skaven, or Skavron?
My first assignment out of the academy was on Vulcan, working at a geothermal power site in Shikar. Great people, the Vulcans. Good at arguments, though all the logic comes off a little dry for my tastes. This is my first deep space assignment, and I'm damn glad for it. Hope we're going to travel to more than desert worlds, though. I hear Ryza's nice this time of year.
So I hear. Glad to have you aboard, Ensign. Now, this does all take place before the 4-Year War, I believe. So, a lot of what Kirk and them have been doing. Well, no, it couldn't be after. It couldn't be before the 4-Year War because Kirk's already had his adventures. So, I don't know.
My tricorder's showing some interesting mineral formations beyond this ridge.
This looks like a good place to start our scans.
Yes, Daniel's.
Nice to see a report was spot on for once. The mineral deposits here are remarkably pure. This carbon deposit is unusually pure. Apparently, the Metrons don't prepare half-rate planets.
Indeed. Yeah, that was like the whole big thing.
Whoever gets the mineral rights to this planet will be pleased. Very pleased indeed. My readings indicate there might be dilithium on this planet. I'll need to take more scans to be sure. The variety of minerals in the topsoil alone is astounding. The soil here has a high concentration of sulfur. Either my tricorder's broken, or the soil here has an amazingly high concentration of sulfur.
My notes told me that long before your terracorded, Ensign.
What the? Mortar fire? We'd better head back to... The mortars have closed off the pass. We can't reach the camp. Who would do this?
Look! Over there!
It's the Gorn!
Your 2449 rifle. Like a little clip that you would turn around and you see a red ring go here, and this part would just...
Captain, this is Lieutenant... Way ahead of you, Captain. We're defending ourselves, and our shields are up, which means we can't beam you back to the ship. Afraid you're on your own for now.
And yeah, this would collapse, and then they'd say, oh no, we can't go backwards, and actually this is different too, because this didn't happen either. So, that's nice to see, because that whole cutscene didn't happen, and that little fight didn't happen, except for a little bit further down. So let's see what she has. Understood. We'll find a way back.
Over there! There might be a way out of this infernal canyon further down the valley.
Updated the graphics for the weapons as well, for the beam weapons, but I don't know. Not a lot different here. So there's this. Usually there's an ambush right here, so that is different. Oh, shoot. I didn't do that, so that's probably why. Sure, I'll go back up here. Take a look. Then we get to make bombs like Kurt did. Or, well, he made a gun, but...
We need a way out of this canyon, and I'm thinking that big rock up there is it. With a little Federation ingenuity, we can topple this rock with a makeshift bomb. Once it's down, we can walk across it and get back to camp before the Gorn use the Zhang Ha's science team as target practice.
I'm assuming it is that one, because... Or one of these. And where will we find this?
Have you read Captain Kirk's report on this place? We have all the materials we need here to make bombs. They won't be pretty like me, but they'll get results. If you can collect the materials, Ensign Hunter and I will work out where to place the explosives. We're going to need at least 3 bamboo containers, sulfur, potassium nitrate, and coal.
Behind us!
Let's do this. Oh no. See, and that's actually different as well, because, but as well, they draw your attention to the rock that they blow up, but I don't see that happening here, so let's go see what this ranger's about. I don't know how we missed him. Now there should be an ambush down there. I do believe. That's sulfur.
Good. Let's take these materials over to the bottom of that huge rock. Right. Ensign Hunter and I will construct the bombs we need to bring down this rock across the canyon. That's the easy part. It's up to you to keep those angry Gorn off us while we work. Hope you're a good shot.
Indeed. Understood. Work quickly, Ensign.
Well, at least the Gorn are punctual. Keep them off us! Press that coal up good, Hunter. Not like that. Finer.
They usually come from here.
Careful with that. Potassium nitrate can react explosively with these materials. Now mix it with the coal. Carefully. I'd rather not get blown to pieces today, if you don't mind. We're just about done. Done! Now let's get these bombs in place. Well, now that Ensign Hunter and I did the hard work, it's time for you to pull your weight around here. You need to place these charges under the rock. Spread them out, though not too far. I'm sure you can figure out an optimal placement.
Alright, easy. Pick up, shoots.
The bombs are primed to blow. We should move to a safe distance.
Keep my limbs on this day.
Fire in the hole! Absolutely. We should be able to climb that rock just fine. It's steep, but a minor obstacle for us nature conquerors. Just, watch your step.
Indeed.
Ha! Back in the academy, they said that in the battle of man versus nature, man loses. Well, take that, nature.
Indeed. Absolutely, we should be able to climb there. Oh, well, okay.
I hope the scientists are all right. The Gorn aren't known for their mercy.
Indeed. And this is actually different as well, because usually you go up a steeper cliff than this, and this is definitely different. Not too different, but different. I think this part's the same.
Looks like some Gorn came through here. We better hurry.
Thank you. Things were looking pretty grim there for a moment. The Gorn. They kept saying the deaths of their people would be avenged, but we didn't do anything. I haven't fired a phaser since the academy.
Glad you're in one piece, Captain. It's clear up here for the moment. Transporters are standing by.
Hey, what's up?
Looks like the Gorn have exercised the better part of valor, Captain, but the Zhang Ha's in rough shape. Captain McKinnon is hailing us now.
good to hear from you. Thank you for saving my people.
No thanks needed, Captain.
We're making repairs, but it'll be some time before our engines are back online.
We'll need your position. Maybe we can get you up and running faster.
We're picking up Gorn warp signatures on our long-range sensors here. They're coming back!
Gonna put us between the Zhang-Ha and the Gorn.
Is under attack.
Thanks for covering us. The Gorn would have made short work of my ship otherwise. I owe you one. Slow but steady. Our warp drive is still disabled, but we're making progress.
They have some spare supplies that came over to assist.
Thanks. I hate to ask, but something's bothering me. We picked up strange energy readings before the attack. It could be nothing.
Send your data to us.
Sending it now. I'd start with the debris of the Gorn ship that was destroyed. There might be a clue there.
Knowledge. Stay safe, Captain. Sorry about the brushing in the background. I don't know what that's coming from. Yeah, right. So I got lots of debris.
Captain, the crew of the Zhang-Ha were onto something. I ran a deep scan analysis of the Gorn debris, and the results are damned peculiar. Gorn ships aren't as tough as a Tellarite design, but our scaly friends know a thing or two about hull plating. Whoever fired this shot knew exactly where to hit them. Not with the data we have now, but the science team just found another strange energy reading nearby. Picking up debris from the Gorn ship, and some trace elements of weapons-grade plasma. Sir, I know who did this. It's the Romulans. I'll shave my eyebrows if I'm wrong. It's the Romulans, I'm sure of it. There's more bad news. The Gorn are coming back, weapons hot. Orders?
Alert. Tactical. Target those subsystems to disable them.
It's the same ship as before. Doesn't look like they're back at full strength, though.
We thought we could share this space equally, Federation. Your unprovoked act of aggression against our research vessel tells me otherwise.
Captain, we have data that proves the Romulans attacked that ship.
I see no Romulans, only Federation ships. Do you think me a fool, Captain?
I'm sending data that exonerates us.
Most convenient, Captain. But I am unconvinced. Produce these Romulans that you claim destroyed our ship, or prepare to pay for your crimes.
Engineer Scarvin signals to...
Captain, I've got an idea. If we can generate a charged particle burst, we might overload their cloak.
Make it happen.
You're quite the clever one, Captain. Too clever, I'm afraid. No one can know of our actions here today. Your death, while regrettable, is necessary.
We'll see about that.
Federation. The hegemony will remember the Romulan treachery today, and your assistance in exposing it. I propose we continue our joint surveys of Edrin 4 under a mutual non-aggression pact.
That works for me, Captain.
So there was another player on the field. Nice work out there, Captain. We'll be heading for the closest starbase soon, but we'll be back to finish our work here, along with the Gorn, I'll wager. I think the Romulans will take a pass, though.
And with good reason. Good luck.
All decks have reported in. We're ready to disembark on your order.
Take us out. Hell, all three.
Good to hear from you. I've read Captain McKinnon's report. Sounds like things got a little rough on Edrin 4. Still, the diplomatic corps thinks your actions will make a difference in future talks with the Gorn. Well done.
Indeed, thank you, Admiral. Alright, so we get Scarvin. We're gonna get a Tier 2 Federation Type 3 phaser rifle. Oh no, yeah, Mark 2. A Mark 2 personal shield. Also well equipped to reduces disruptor damage. And then we got energy dampening armor Mark 2, decreases physical damage.
Stay safe.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Alright, stay safe.
Starfleet hasn't heard from Deep Space Station K-13 in a while. It's in a tactically sensitive part of the quadrant, and the brass is getting concerned. Get out there, find out what you can, and render assistance if needed. And hey, be careful, okay? This could go sideways, fast.
Indeed. Alright, so for this mission, we will receive Temet. I believe, yes, he is a Vulcan, or she is. Vulcan female, a photon torpedo launcher Mark II, and a field stabilizing core Mark II, and also a personal shield Mark II. Also, disruptor.
Stay safe out there.
Alright. Actually, I was lying when I said this is going to be the same ship, because this one has 4 forward weapons and 4 aft weapons, whereas the Tier 6 Miranda is supposed to have 5 forward and 3 aft. So, I want to know why the ship is not appearing at all. Unless I have to accept the bundle for the ship to appear. Or it's going to appear here. So, I guess it just needed time to load or something. Because we scroll down here, it will say. Okay, yeah, that's it. So I will claim that one, and actually I will run back to Starbase 1, and we will do that real quick to change the ship, because I want to use the actual ship from the bundle for this playthrough. And I will keep the name Halifax, or Halifax. So, let's go back to Starbase 1. A little bit of a trip, but that's okay, because I want to be able to show you guys what the ship can do instead of showing what the Reliant can do. I mean, it has the same skin because it is the same ship, but sometimes, you know, like this one has 4 and then that one's going to have 5. So. See, Scarvin's a red shirt, but he is in the engineering slot. So, and that's how it goes, because engineering is red in this time period, and tactical is yellow, and science is blue. But they don't reflect that whenever it comes to this stuff. So, is. So. Alright. Okay, so we're almost there to the Sol system. Not too much longer. Enter Sol system. Yes, a lot of pioneers. It's wonderful to see. Hey, somebody else is using the ship as well. Alright. Oh man, a fleet of pioneers. We got some people who... What is that ship? Negtev heavy battle cruiser. So they're using Klingon, that one's using Ferengi. That one, I believe, is a Ryzen ship. I overshot the dock, but that's alright.
I'm here to help you choose a vessel.
And that was another thing I should have realized, is they didn't have the hangar pit yet. Plasma build, they can be pretty powerful. That's changed over the years, but from what I've known, they're pretty powerful. Alright, so already it comes with 3 slots for the front unlocked, 2 for the aft unlocked. And then we can put these in. Constitution Bridge. And so you get all the other ones as well. So you can actually have the Reliant if you wanted to. But it's just, you know, the upgraded version of it all. And let me see if I can get that off of there. 8B, no. 0. Oh, and you can actually put the Discovery Era skins on it. That's nice. But it's definitely been updated from the original Miranda, so it's a lot more sharper lines, a lot more polygons in the model than there used to be. Lovely little ship. Always lovely to have one of these. So, we will go with the Miranda. Romulan plot afoot, and we shall find out what it is. Exit system. Warp to sector space. Look at that fleet that we got. A long time in this area. Alright. Let's fly back to our mission objective. And got the usual 6 slots for our ship for hangar bay. The Discovery Era Constitution comes with 2 bays, and you can actually upgrade that to have, I believe it's 5 total fleets of hangar pets due to a console that you can have on the ship, which definitely buffs you up a lot. Well, I hope you guys are all enjoying, and I hope you guys feel interested in the game. A lot of times, these older games don't get too much love, but, you know, it's just how it goes. Alright, Deep Space K-13. This is also the one that I believe at the end of the mission, actually. I won't spoil it, so we'll continue on with the mission. Alright. Isn't that just lovely? That's beautiful. Intro of the mission. There we go.
We've arrived near Deep Space K-13, Captain. This is odd. I'm not picking up any comm traffic. No signals, nothing at all, from K-13 or the other ships in system.
Scan for signs of enemy ships or activity.
Sensors aren't detecting enemy vessels or warp signatures. No signs of combat either. This is peculiar. I'm not sure what to make of it.
Yellow alert. Prepare for approach. Launch the hangar bed. Alright, those are all set. Let's go ahead and get that set up. Wait a second, why'd we lose those? Give me a second on that. Stations. Let me go ahead and get Tarsi back up there.
Captain, the other ships are raising shields and charging weapons.
Oh no. Whatever shall we do?
Warning. Under attack.
Disable it, Captain. Captain, those were the Starfleet ships assigned to patrol this sector. I don't think that was a war game or training sim. Their weapons were at full power.
I think we can raise any of the ships. We won't. Whatever.
Stay away! They're taking control! Don't come near us! They'll take you too! Ah! This station came from the station! Ah!
Ooh. What's happening?
Message from Starfleet Command, Captain. We're to investigate the situation immediately.
Captain Dawntree mentioned the station. Bring us close enough to scan something. Ain't that just beautiful? I do wish that there
No signs of combat on board the station, Captain. No hostile life form readings either. Everything's quiet.
Alright. Something's not right.
Sensors are picking up a number of life signs over there, but I'm not reading any unusual activity. All of the station systems seem to be functioning normally. Think we should beam over and have a look around?
Indeed. I want to say... No, I don't think they've updated the model. If they did, then I don't remember. Have a landing party meet me in the transporter rooms. Yeah. Let's beam over.
I don't like this. No one's at their duty stations. Not even the transporter operator. Station's not on alert. What's happening? Tricorder's picking up a life sign nearby. Looks like they're in sickbay just across the hall.
Oh no. Set phasers to stun. Let's get to the bottom of this. Hey, Daniels is back with us. Or Lieutenant Hunter.
Those blast points on the wall are from phaser fire. There was a fight here. But with whom? No sign of Klingon or Romulan weapon fire. Just Federation.
The lights have all been dimmed, but it looks
Stop
like
where
sick
you
bay's
are
still
and
operational.
turn about slowly.
Over to the right.
I need to determine if you are infected.
Infected with what? Exactly.
Neural parasites. A life form last encountered by the crew of the Enterprise at Deneva Colony. Those possessed by the creatures tend to engage in hostilities with the uninfected, the better to render them fit for infestation.
Indeed. Well, as you can see, we're friendly.
Temet, and while you have not engaged in hostilities thus far, I have seen infected employ false passivity in order to lure unwary prey. A tricorder scan of your adrenaline levels should verify your status.
A logical precaution. Ensign.
Scans show a slightly elevated level of adrenaline, though nowhere near that of an infected life form. Thank you for your patience. One can never be too cautious where these parasites are concerned.
Tell me more about them. I want to know what you're dealing with.
They are a life form that propagates by infiltrating the nervous system of a host creature. Through this neural link, they can compel their host to obey their bidding. They can also inflict extreme pain upon the host at will, and do so to discourage attempts at resistance. While effective, this punishment can lead to permanent neurological damage or death. At this time, most of the station personnel have become infected. While there is a possibility of uninfected survivors, I must warn that it is remote.
I see. Any recommendations?
According to Starfleet data files, the parasites can be safely destroyed by exposure to high-intensity ultraviolet light. My attempts at reconfiguring the station's lighting thus far have been unsuccessful. I am a physician, not a habitat engineer.
I see.
As a precaution, I have developed a serum that can render a person toxic to the creatures. However, medical supplies here are limited. I have enough serum to inoculate your landing party and one other person.
Alright. Hopefully we're not alone here. This is Lieutenant Shrez of the USS Halifax. Is anyone in the station able to respond?
Now there's a voice I wasn't expecting. I take it you heard my distress call then. Well, in case you haven't noticed, the station's been overrun by neuroparasites. The wee devils are back with a vengeance.
So I see. We're safe up in sick bay. Can you join us here?
I'm afraid not. I'm in the auxiliary control room, down on the engineering deck. The place is filthy with parasites, so you'll understand if I don't go out for a wee jaunt.
Understood, Scotty. We'll make our way to you. Shrez and Devil out.
I have secured a small amount of security gear. It may give you another edge against the parasites.
Excellent. Ensign, you're with us. Let's gear up and head to engineering. Okay. I'm assuming it just gave us these. And that because... It's alright, give me 1 second. Alright, let's go ahead and give her one, and him one. Because I have 2, yes, okay. Faith, does he? No, he doesn't. Neither does she. Tactical, I will go to you with a better phaser just for now. Actually, I can give him one too. Yeah, maybe those same stabs, so. Alright. Onwards. Engineering.
The creatures continue to be resistant to tricorder scans, sir. It may be fascinating. I'm detecting an unusually high level of tachyons nearby. Based on these readings, it is possible that a temporal event has occurred on this station within the last 4.2 hours.
Fascinating, indeed. Let's keep going. Don't crash that.
The auxiliary control station is down the hall to our right. I'm reading a single human life form within the room. The biosigns match those of
Hi there. It's good to see you, friendly. I was beginning to get a bit concerned. Thought you might have been taken by those little beasties. I'll just lock the door so none of them can get in while we discuss our next course of action. Now that you're here, we've some work to do. The way I see it, we need to get to main engineering and turn on the station's ultraviolet lighting. That'll sort the nasty buggers out properly.
Is that so?
While I cannot attest to the ability of UV light to sort Denivan parasites, it will initiate a complete molecular breakdown within all parasites exposed to it.
Aye, she's a Vulcan, all right. I was trying to override the lighting controls from here. It looks like someone sabotaged several duotronic relays. We have to repair them if we're going to have any chance of saving the station. Before we go, grab yourself a kit from the crate there. It might come in handy. We better get a move on. The parasites aren't ones to loiter about.
Glad you're with us, Scotty. Lead the way.
Aye, this is one of the broken relays, right here. That one was easy. Just a few more to go. All right, there are several ways through the engineering section here. Keep in mind that the parasites tend to stay in dark corners. If you want to avoid them, do your best to stay in the lit areas.
Thank you for the reminder, Scotty. You're usually in the light, I believe.
I'll have this fixed up straight away.
What? Scotty. Oh, Jesus.
That takes care of that. No trouble at all. This one just needs new fuses. There we are. Good as new. Now this may be a bit tricky. Just a little bit. There we are. Ah, it looks like someone has overridden the command codes.
Alrighty, Scotty. Just go in the Jeffries tubes.
Look! Who are those soldiers? They're definitely not Starfleet.
Get the lights while the commander's down.
Parasites! They're dying! All of them!
Salvage what you can and send a squad to kill the Federation vermin!
We need to talk. Actually, the name's Daniels. This may be a little difficult to absorb, but recent events may make it more plausible. I'm actually from the future. I can't tell you how far. Just that it's a future worth protecting. That's why I'm here now. The aliens we're fighting are called the Nakul, and they're waging a temporal Cold War with us. They're trying to change the timeline here in order to disrupt the future. Understand that I follow a temporal version of the Prime Directive. There's only so much I can reveal to you. Trust that we're doing the right thing here. I can't tell you how far, just that it's a future worth protecting. Time's a factor. We need to stop the Nakul from obtaining the neural parasites. The Nakul ship that brought these invaders is now fighting the USS Ptolemy. Someone must have sent a distress call. Unfortunately, Ptolemy is no match for the Nakul. Neither is your ship, at least not alone. We should eliminate the parasites on the ships you fought earlier. Those crews will help you once their minds are their own again. It's risky, but it's our best shot here.
Alright. That is a lot to take in.
We can return to the ship on your orders.
Beam to ship.
The Ptolemy is holding the Nakul off while we rescue the other ships, but they won't last long. K-13 is hailing us, Captain.
I'm transferring command codes to you now. Use them to remotely access the computer on those disabled ships and emit an ultraviolet flash inside.
This is Captain Seralt of the Ptolemy. We have engaged the enemy ship, but we are outmatched. Please restore those ships and join the fight quickly.
That did it, Captain. Looks like everyone's coming around. The parasites are gone.
This is Captain Doherty of the USS Myrmidon. What happened? What's going on?
Crew was taken over by neural parasites. Now we need your...
Parasites? Okay, sorry. We're right behind you, Captain. Lead the way.
Something's wrong. We're not doing any damage.
They have some kind of temporal shielding.
Temporal shielding? Never heard of it. But maybe a modulated ion burst could disrupt it. Fine work, Captain. You sent those devils back to wherever they came from. We do have a wee problem. The burst I sent, when combined with the power source, created a feedback pulse. The feedback is creating some kind of spatial anomaly, which is beginning to pull the station in. We need to evacuate immediately. Scott here. The portal's collapsing. We're in for a right bumpy ride. Everyone's aboard. Get us clear before that portal blows. There she goes. I don't think anyone's ever seen a station do that.
Captain, before K-13 was pulled into the vortex, I picked up a few distress signals from inside the station.
Got it. You said we had everything.
Perhaps not. After all, it was a temporal vortex. They may well survive. In another time.
Let's hope so.
Well then, it's been quite a day, hasn't it? Neural parasites, time-traveling raiders. Why, things will seem almost normal once I'm back on the Enterprise. Speaking of, I'm sure the ships here can give me a lift back to her now that they're parasite-free. If Starfleet Command gives you any grief on this, remind them that lives are more valuable than equipment. And you saved a lot of lives today.
Thanks, Scotty. Give my regards to Captain Kirk and the crew.
I apologize for springing all of this on you at the last minute, and I'll explain more as soon as I can. For now, I can tell you that history is unfolding as it should, and that was not the end of K-13. You're building a fine tradition of making the right decisions in crisis situations. In the meantime, don't talk to anyone about the Nakul or their time travel. We can't risk any further corruption of the timeline.
Understood. Well, talk to you. And I'm going to need more.
System scans clear, Captain.
Let me get this straight. K-13, an entire space station, just disappeared into some type of spatial anomaly? And I thought some of Kirk's after-action reports were a little out there. Starfleet Command won't be pleased with the loss of K-13, or the people that were still on board. But they'll be happy to hear about the lives you did save. Good work out there. Keep it up.
Alrighty. So we will be getting to Met, the female Vulcan. I believe she is a doctor. Yeah, science bridge officer. A Mark II photon torpedo launcher. A field stabilizer warp core Mark II. And personal shield Mark II with disruptor.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Return to Babel.
We have a problem at Babel. Caridian rebels have taken several Federation trade officials hostage. They're threatening to kill them unless the UFP withdraws from the Corridan sector. I'd like you to work with the negotiation team and try to resolve this peacefully.
So, for this, we will receive Console Engineering Duranium Alloy Mark II, which will give us +5 all damage resistance, and a Neutronic Deflector Array Mark II, which will give us +7.5 Starship Control Expertise, and +5 Starship Drain Expertise, and +5 Starship Perception. And it will also help with criticals, I believe. So, alright.
Captain, I need to speak with you in my quarters. I think it's time for that explanation I owe you.
For some reason, the phaser rifles do the least amount of damage, which I would believe they would do more damage than the phaser pistols, but it's been like that for some reason. I don't know. So, anyways, let's go to the Halifax. Transport those. I will, because these do 251 compared to 283. shall be completely operational.
There's more to this mission than you realize, Captain. Something's not right. I'll explain shortly.
Daniel's always being encrypted. Yes, I know how to open the map. Island. What kind of ship are you using? Prototype light exploration cruiser, which I believe is the Pioneer. Yes. We're going back towards the Starbase 1. Utility cruiser. Legendary temporal flight deck cruiser. So he's using the Discovery Enterprise. Tier 6. Just nice to see this many people playing the TOS, because usually you don't see maybe one, maybe two people the entire time you're playing the TOS opening. Alright, to Babel.
All right. I appreciate your patience. I'm what's known as a temporal agent. It's my job to preserve the timeline. You helped me stop one temporal incursion at K-13. There's been another at Babel, and I could use your help with it. Welcome to the Temporal Ready Room. I use it to monitor the timeline. The Nakul have sent agents to a critical point in time. We believe they disrupted the Babel conference in 2268 aboard the USS Enterprise. I want to send you back there to stop them. You'll be sent back to a point shortly before the conference begins. I'm sending one of our best temporal agents along. I believe you've met.
Nice to see you again. It's been some time. For me, at least. For you, I see hardly any time has passed at all. It must be strange to see me looking, older.
Once you're on Enterprise, deal with the Nakul and make sure the conference proceeds as planned. You'll have a temporal transponder, which will allow me to communicate with you and bring you back. You'll also have these bioscanners. They're short range, but will detect Nakul agents nicely.
Do the job right, and no one will know we were there.
The situation at Babel shouldn't be happening. Something in the past has changed, and not for the better.
Make this right. Alright, transport to Enterprise. He's back in his old uniform.
Let's begin by using Enterprise's sensors to look for signs of our time-traveling friends. The computer won't have any details on the Nakul, so you'll need to recalibrate the sensors manually on the bridge.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, and one more item to be aware of. Ensign Pavel Chekhov is currently on duty on the bridge, which is why I will be remaining here out of sight. As much as I would like to visit the bridge again, two of me in the same place would raise questions neither of us wants to answer.
Understood. I'll leave my officers with you, too. Just in case.
Let's get to work. I will check with you again after you are done on the bridge.
The bridge.
Nice work. I'm getting some readings from Deck 11, but I can't pinpoint them. Some sort of interference. We'll need to get close and scan by hand. Start with the mess hall. There are a lot of people coming and going there.
Right. Heading to Deck 11 now. Probably should have put on the dress uniform for this. Do love the little quips that they have in this scene. Bring me some more of the little blue cubes. Good. His character model has been changed a little. They've definitely upgraded Zrock's face. Or not Zrock, what's his name?
Vulcan, I would speak to you.
It does seem unavoidable.
How do you vote on the Corridon emission?
They've definitely upgraded that cutscene. Very lovely.
Sensors are showing that one of the delegates is leaving the lounge. Follow him. He might be trying to slip out.
He just waits for us.
Is there something I can help you with?
I was about to ask you the same thing. The meeting is taking place in the lounge, Ambassador.
I'm well aware of that. I'm weary of listening to the Tellarite ranting at the Vulcan. I'd like to retire to my quarters.
I believe the diplomatic quarters are on deck 6.
Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way.
Pleasant evening, Ambassador.
Looks like they're on the move, though I'm still getting a lot of false readings on the sensors. Let's keep checking the deck. Like the old Russian saying goes, 2 heads are better than 1.
Right. Let's head back to the junction and collect some readings.
Being here takes me back. It was quite a different time. Head back toward the reception. There he is. Wait, that's Ambassador Gav. One down, unlikely more to go. There's
Alright, deck 5.
The captain's wound is serious. He'll bleed out if we don't help him. Stabilize him, quickly. Dr. McCoy will be here shortly to finish the job.
Leave it to me.
Good. It looks like the captain is stabilized. We need to move. I've detected Nakul technology in engineering.
We'll stop them there. To the turbo lift.
Someone set a bomb in here. I cannot defuse it and keep the mains online at the same time. Wait, Chekhov, is that you? You look older than me, laddie. And you, the last time I saw you was on Dorzana Station. Something was dodgy then, and it's more than a wee bit dodgy now.
It's complicated, Scotty. We've been sent back in time to keep the Enterprise from being destroyed. Aliens are trying to alter the future of the Federation. There's no time to explain. You have to trust us, old friend. We're here to help.
All right, lad. You can start by helping me keep this ship from blowing to pieces, and get rid of that bloody bomb, if you can.
Tell us what you need to... just tell us what you need us to do, Scotty.
Divert power to the number 6 shield. Divert power to the number 6 shield. Good work. Now check on that bomb. Work on auxiliary power to engines. Good work. Now check on that bomb. Repair teams to Deck 19. Good work. Now check on that bomb. The captain's ordering me to cut the power? I see what he's about.
Indeed.
That got him.
We can't disarm this bomb, but we need to get to that Orion ship anyway. We can take it with us.
Why not just beam it into space?
We can't let that ship be captured. It has dangerous technology on it. Scotty, I need you to trust me. That ship needs to be destroyed. You can't tell anyone what happened here. It could damage the timeline irreparably. Besides, I'm captain now, so I technically outrank you.
All right, lad. I'll take you at your word. Once you're ready, I'll send you and that bomb over.
These cutscenes have been updated, so... and they look very nice.
Good luck to you. Energizing. Now, what's this?
The Orions will lock down their ship. We need to override their security systems. going to try to attach the bomb to the Orion ship's engine controls. I'll need you to cover me. See if you can hold them at the doorway so they...
I gotta work on cutting them short. What's up, Daniels?
That was close. I'm glad I got you out of there in time. You're both valuable agents. Of course, no one will know what you've done today, with the exception of Commander Scott. That being said, this won't be the strangest thing he'll see in his career. Not by a long shot. Indeed. Comes with the job, I'm afraid. In the meantime, I can send you and Captain Chekhov back to your respective timelines when you're ready.
Thanks, Daniel.
That was quite an adventure. I think you have the makings of a fine temporal agent, my friend. As good as it was to see Enterprise again, I have other duties to attend to. We're preparing for a very serious event, the Battle of Procyon 5. That conflict will determine the... but you don't need to worry about that now. Enjoy your time on the frontier of yesteryear, a time that will never come again.
Indeed. True. Thanks for everything, Captain. Until next time. Alright, let's return to the center.
A lot could have gone wrong today. We could have lost critical figures in history. Sarek of Vulcan, James Kirk, and the crew of the Enterprise. The list is long. However, the timeline was preserved, thanks to you and Captain Chekhov. The Babel Conference proceeds as planned, and Corridan is admitted to the Federation. Well done. I'll continue to monitor the timeline for incursions. I hope I can count on you again when the time comes for action.
Indeed, Daniels. Alright, so we're gonna get our hole, and we're gonna get our deflector dish, and we will collect. Oh, wait. Ah, yes. Okay, so we get to choose an officer. We already have one of each. We don't have a human yet, so I'll go ahead and get a human.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Things are heating up with the Tholians. Monitor stations are detecting large fleet movements toward Federation space, and they're refusing all of our diplomatic hails. We're doing all we can to prevent a war, but it's not looking good. I want you to join a task force I'm assembling. If this goes south, I want my best people on the front line when it does.
Alrighty. So, we'll be getting console science, emitter array Mark II. Gives us plus 7.5 Starship shield restoration. We'll be getting another Type 2 Mark II twin phaser beam array. And a... okay, yeah, we don't have to choose. Mark II phaser dual beam bank. And some
Stay safe out there.
Indeed.
The Federation shouldn't be having significant issues with the Tholians at this point in time. I've been scanning the timeline and I think I've found the problem. 2 years ago, a Tholian colonial fleet was destroyed. The Tholians blamed the Federation, and increasing hostilities have ultimately led us here. This is something I'll need your help to correct.
Of course. Yeah, major regenerator. We'll keep
I've pinpointed the incident in question, setting temporal transponder back 2 years. We need to correct the timeline during the Defiance encounter with the Tholians.
Alrighty. Won't be too hard, I presume. Alright. See, and that's what I don't understand. See, why do I not have her second ability, but yet I have all of theirs? I don't know if that's a bug or not, but... And I can't even use any of these. I mean, I can use the torpedo, but I don't really use kin weapons, so... TriStar system. That would make sense if it's the Vulcan system. It is nice that they did make the star systems after all of the real-life constellations, actually. System. Oh, we're going way down there. So, like, most of this would have been, like, Klingon territory in the actual game. And then a lot of this is Romulan. And I think this is just Federation territory up this way. Actually, the Klingons have most of this anyways, because they join with the Orions, and then they also take over the Gorn, so they get all that territory in that. Just fly me into the sun. Alright, we're almost to our location. Tangle the webs.
We've arrived in 2268, and not a moment too soon. The Nakul are clearly out for blood. Tholians are quite xenophobic. They may feel the Federation is part of the problem here. We're being hailed by the Defiant. I'll remind you that our orders forbid us to specific about the situation. I recommend deflecting their questions until the situation
becomes Good to see you. We're in a real tight spot here. The Tholians were taking a serious beating when we reached the system, and the other ships opened fire on us the minute we dropped out of warp. Mind lending us a hand until we figure out what's going on?
Sure thing, kid.
This was
Take a little pressure off. We need to firm up our shields.
Alert. Warp region.
Sir, if we're not going to kill the Queen, an entire Tholian bloodline will be wiped out.
Ship integrity compromised.
Enemy boarding parties are taking the Tholian flagship. Don't suppose you have any idea what's going on here? There's nothing on these aliens in our computers or why they'd attack the Tholians, or us for that matter.
Right now I need you on over.
Alright, do what you need to do. We'll talk about all of this when the shooting stops. Deal?
Stay safe, Captain.
I know it doesn't feel great keeping information from the Defiance crew, but believe me, it's for the best. I'll monitor the situation here while you assist the Tholians. Do what you can to save them. Good luck. I've found appropriate transport coordinates on the Tholian flagship.
Oh. Dang it. Sensors show the interior of the Tholian ship is too hot for us. We'll need to put on EV suits before going there. There should be extra suits in the crate over there. It would be logical for us to equip them. Understood. Alright, let's go ahead and sort these out.
I'm reading multiple Nakul hostiles, sir.
Reading only a few Tholian life signs.
Weapons at. It still doesn't. And it's a better weapon. So why did this?
Numerous life signs. More are on the way. Reinforcements are on their way to your position. Stay alert.
Triggered this ship's self-destruct sequence. We've got to shut that down, and fast!
Stop the ship from detonating, but they're not cool. They've killed Tholian colonists and even hatchlings ruthlessly. What they've done here is an atrocity.
Our work's not finished here yet.
Tholians are close to your position, and more Nakul are on their way. I'd hurry if I were you.
command unit. Why did you kill your kind? This is irrational. Explain.
We're not of the... We're from the United Federation of...
Federation, not cool. All humanoids are the same. Chaotic, irrational, peaceful, and not at war. Then you leave.
You can say we're not the same as the Nakul Majesty. We are not your enemy. To your eyes, we're all humanoids, but we are not of the same mind.
Those you call Nakul killed our people, our children, all are dead. Our sisters must know. Leave now, Federation. Leave us to our final task.
What can we do to help? We came to save you.
You cannot help us. Too late. The hatchlings slaughtered, the colonists lost. Nothing can help in the face of this terror. We must send our message. Others will come. Leave now.
We've got enemy ships on an intercept course, including a dreadnought. We won't last long against a force like that.
Continue to fight Nakul. Keep them from us while we contact our sisters. If you speak truly, you will not betray us.
We won't let you down.
We better get back to the ship before that... We better get back to the...
I've been monitoring the Tholian Queen's progress. She hasn't been able to send the signal to her people. Orders?
Okay, let's have a little chat. What's the situation here? Where did those alien ships come from? I'd like some straight answers for a change. And I don't need to know, right? I read you, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. That big alien ship is still heading our way. Let's focus on that. Here they come.
different, rational. This pleases us. We have sent word to our sisters. The Nakul will pay. The Federation will not. Now, vengeance for the slaughter of a generation. Vengeance for our children.
The Queen's message has been sent through subspace and... Yes! The timeline's correcting itself. Good work. Now, we just need to help with... The Queen is going to full impulse. She's gonna ram the Nakul Dreadnought!
Our engines are still down! We can't escape!
Scanning. I can't tell if there are life signs over there or not. Defiant appears to be phasing in and out of local space-time. The interaction of Nakul chronal energies with the proto-nebula has made this area of space very unstable and prone to rifts into other dimensions. We might be able to get a lock onto their crew with the computer's assistance and perform an emergency beam-out, but we'll need to act fast.
No. I'm afraid that this is their fate. This is one of the hardest things about being a temporal agent. We can only make the changes we have to make, not the ones we want. I'm afraid there's not. History states that the Defiant went missing, only to be found here weeks later by the Enterprise. Though they're lost, we now know that they played an important role in keeping the Federation safe, in protecting the timeline. For what it's worth, I will be sure their heroism is included in my report. The Tholians will remember this as well. This encounter may lead them to be more inward-focused, avoiding conflicts with the Federation, for the time being. At the very least, they will know that it wasn't the Federation that was responsible for the destruction of their colony convoy.
We got either that's pulled comfort for the families of over 400 men and women, Miss Daniel, or we got see to it that history never forget the name, Defiant.
All decks have reported in, Captain. We're ready to return to our own time on your order.
I guess so.
Captain Archer had similar concerns when I worked with him. We often disagreed, but in the end, we were able to work past our differences and do the right thing. I hope you and I can do the same. Leaving Defiant to her fate was a hard choice, but it saved untold billions of lives. That has to count for something.
Indeed.
Congratulations,
We have a
Lieutenant.
situation in the Caleb system. The Klingons are massing a battle fleet in that sector, and it's pointed at Federation space. I'm leading a force to respond to this aggression, and I want you to be a part of it. If they cross the line, we need to be ready for anything.
Definitely. All right. So we get a whole plethora of rewards from this mission, which is the Federation Type 3 Phaser Rifle Mark IV, Single Phaser Beam Array Mark IV, Phaser Dual Cannon Mark IV, Proton Torpedo Launcher Mark IV, and we get a Mark IV Personal Shield, a Mark IV Personal Federation Type 2 Phaser, and some dilithium.
Stay safe out there.
Right.
This is a pivotal moment in Federation history.
Let's go ahead and re-equip our armor.
The Nakul may attempt to disrupt it somehow, change the course of time. We'll need to look for signs of temporal flux. If they show up, we'll need to deal with them, no matter what.
Okay, Daniels. Let's see. For this build, I will only be using TOS weaponry, so these two I do not use ever. To the Halifax, we can equip that there. And we can equip that there. Auxiliarian, and that as well. Let's sort this up. Alright. Everything looks good. I don't think we can. Yep. Still want to know why we can't use Tarsi's second ability. We switch Tarsi to him. Still nothing. So let's switch back Tarsi and Cullen then. No, that's just a bug. Alright. Wait, what? Okay. Let me go ahead and expand that. Alright, abilities, these things I'll put up here. Get that there. Get these. Let me go ahead and re-equip that one. The Genesis bomb, or Genesis seed. See, it's not even in here to put down there, which I don't understand. It's just frustrating. You just took it away. Like, what? Alright, Tarsi. Nobody. Okay, why are we lagging? Come on. Nobody. Come on. Nobody. Alright. Tarsi. Still nothing. Okay, what the heck? Nobody. Tarsi. Okay. Let's see here. Can't promote her, and it has nothing to do with that, I don't believe. So I don't know what's going on with that. Anyway, let's continue on. So, before we go into this last mission, I'm going to go ahead and open up our stuff. Our level 65 TOS Starfleet Captain Pack. Let's go ahead and claim. And it's all, I believe, in this little tidy box.
Congratulations, Admiral.
You have unlocked a new trait slot. Click here to view your traits.
Nice. Lovely background. That would actually be something I want to save. So, congratulations, Fleet Admiral. by unpacking this level 65 TOS Starfleet Captain Pack on this captain, who've been promoted to Starfleet Admiral. Or to Fleet Admiral. Level 65. You also now have access to variety of gear, skills, and resources to tackle the most challenging missions. This pack includes the legendary Miranda multi-mission cruiser, claimed separately, which we've already done. A full suite of Mark 14 very rare ground and special space equipment, 5 enhanced universal tech upgrades, 36 inventory and 12 bank slots, 2 starship and 6 bridge officer slots, 6 very rare equipped and trained in all basic abilities, very nice, 5 bridge officer specialization qualifications, 250,000 dilithium reputation vouchers, and 1 million energy credits. That is very good. A great little bundle, especially just to get started in the game. If you've at least played one playthrough of it, I would definitely recommend to go through the base game. As a free-to-play player, you have so much you can do, and you really don't even have to pay to do anything. All the game is there for free. So, on screen. Congratulations, Admiral, and conquered another milestone in your journey through Starfleet. Okay, yeah. Requisition pack. Not yet. Yeah. Yep. Just go ahead and complete all these real quick. Alright, special requisition pack, bridge officer specialization manuals. I will not be opening that. Alright, let's see here. So it gives you all the officers.
These are your active traits. You can activate available traits from the list on the left.
Alright. So that's all that. Let's go ahead and open this. So that gives us all those. Put all the packages together. For your ship and everything for later on. You get a nice tier 15 or 14 type 3 phaser rifle. There's 120, and then you get a type 2 phaser pistol, which is a 150 damage. You get a nice piece of armor, nice shield. Alright. Here we have the bridge officer pack, space consoles, space weapons, and a ground kit and modules. And now this one's specifically for engineering, whereas whenever you choose tactical or science, it'll be a kit and all the equipable stuff for that. Nothing you can really use right out of the start, but, you know. I mean, actually you could, because now you are level 65. So technically we could go ahead and equip all of this. So, and actually I'll go ahead and do it. Alright, let's go ahead and open the ground kit. Put it down here. So you get pretty much the basic ground kits, which are really nice. So we'll go ahead and equip that. We got medical generator. We have shield generator, shield recharge, weapons malfunction, transphysic bomb, seeker drone, quick fix, quantum order, which is just the 2449 version of the mortar that we already have, the photon grenade launcher, a chronoton mine, fuse armor, equipment diagnostic, and combat supply, and also beam turret. So I'm going to go ahead and use the beam turret. Also go ahead and equip the medical generator and the shield generator. And we can use the shield recharge. But I'll probably keep that one. I do like to use the 23rd century variants of the models, and these can be upgraded as well. So I might even switch some of these out whenever we go back to Earth Space Dock for 23rd century variants. There's no difference in them. I just like to be able to have them as, you know, it's a 23rd century character. Keep it all, you know, 23rd century. So, with that done, goes up. Go ahead and outfit my other guys. Tarsi, get that armor. Let's see, is this better? No, even see, and that's a basic tier 1 phaser, and yet this rifle sucks even worse. I don't know. So go ahead with Temet. Go ahead and get her armored. And that one's still better. That one, same damage and everything, so I will keep that on her. But yeah, this is a tier 1 now, it's a tier 0, so anyways, you need a shield, which I don't have at the moment. So you guys are staying where you're at. Colin, get some better armor. Alright. Back to Earth Space Dock. Whole regenerate. Hey, they came back. Nice. Alright, so does that mean I can use, what's his name's? Team exploit damage, stealth and exploit damage, kit performance, create mines, quick fix. Alright. shield strength, mask energy, gravity well. Cold dwelling, accurate senses. Beam overload, energy weapons, target weapons, system, cannon. So he has the cannons. I really don't want the cannons. But I'll go with the Betazoid. Yeah, you're good. Alright, let's go back to Earth. Little journey up back to the home base. I'll probably grab up some modules and see where we can go from there. We can also now start endeavors because we are now level 65. And also, once we finish this last mission, we will be able to be a temporal operative, meaning we can get rewards from completing the main storyline and doing some extra stuff on the side. Wait, why did we get a tier 10 or 12 shield? Say the reputation vouchers I don't like because you can't use them in the short term, whereas you can use the other ones in the long run, or those you can use for fleet ventures and to build up your fleet starbase and shops and stuff, whereas the refined lithium, you can still use it on there, but you can use it for other stuff that you want to buy. And solar system. You just collect so many different ones right now, and yes, I don't want any of them right now. Yes, I understand. No, 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 Jesus. Nope. Alright, just gonna go through these a little bit. some weapons. See, like, the Tier 9 pistol does 125, whereas the Tier 9 does only 199. Why is a rifle less damaging than a pistol? I don't know. So, let me buy either wide. See, for stun, you get on their second attack 5 damage, whereas on this one it is 27. Yeah, I'll go with the wide beam. And this one's actually more potent than this one. Alright. I'll keep that. Training. Look at the training manuals. Because these are all going to be the 23rd century. So you got the tactical, your engineering, and you have your science. And engineering, actually, they have ground ones. Medical tricorder. I believe the ones that are going to be coming out of the crew pack. Yeah, no, that's equipment package. We'll have them. Let me just go ahead and open this thing. So, you get a Vulcan female science officer, a human female tactical officer, an Endorian male tactical officer, a human female engineering officer, a Tellarite male engineering officer, and a human male science officer. So it gives you a total of 6 officers. And I believe they might be equipped as well, but well, let's go ahead and open them. Alright, so this is the first one. Alright, Tapana. Nita. Joseph. We have Mika. Badal. And we have Captain Gary Robert. Okay. Alright, so that's all 6 of them that you get. I don't know why they put these two above, but okay. And yes, they do come fully equipped. Okay, so they all come with their own specialty weapon and stuff like that, but they are all fully equipped. So that's actually even better, because to try and outfit these guys alone would cost you millions of EC. So it's not just getting the extra crew members, which would cost you usually dilithium. You're also getting the equipment that comes with them at a fully equipped tier 14 out of 15. So that's really nice. Let's go ahead and... Oh, wow, jeez, okay. So, in the weapons kit, you get 4 tier 14 twin phaser beams, 4 single phaser beams, tier 14, 2 Mark 14 dual phaser beams. You get 2 heavy cannons, 2 photon torpedo launchers, a phaser turret, a phaser dual cannon, and a phaser cannon. All very nice. Make sure to keep these together. There. And as you can see, that extra space definitely comes in handy. Alright, so now we have the consoles. Alright, so you get 4 tactical console phaser relays, 2 tactical console warhead yield chambers, you get 2 engineering consoles RCS accelerators, you get 2 engineering consoles for neutronium, a 2 engineering consoles EPS flow regulator, 2 gravity generators, science consoles, 2 science consoles, particulate generator, or particle generator, and 2 science consoles, field generators. It for the bundle. So you get a bunch of really good goodies, a wonderful tier 6 ship, and a whole bunch of weapons, and a fully equipped starship crew. That goes with the Miranda, actually, I do believe, because you get 2 engineers, 2 science, and was 6 total. Oh, okay, so yeah, you get an, well, never mind, then you get an even amount of each. So you get 2 engineering, 2 tactical, and 2 science. But they're all fully equipped, so that's even better. So, off to our final mission. We shall see y'all in yesteryear. Also, yes. Reverse shield polarity. Three of the same perk? That's weird. Alright, well, hey. Alright, let's do this final mission. Or episodes. Alright, thank you. Exit system. Actually, I forgot to equip my ship with my weapons. Torpedo. We'll do singles in the back. Very nice. Alright, so we can do field generator, max shield capacity, starship control, or exotic particle. Probably go with shield. Tactical. Probably go with 2 phaser and a torpedo for right now. Alright. And stations. No, that's fine. Alright, take us
I need you on the line at Caleb 4. Hello. I don't have it.
Okay, Caleb 4. Where is Caleb 4? Right. Mission together. Depending on how this goes, then I will continue the series, and we shall continue on in the future. And if not, then we shall see from there. Federation traffic control. That's a little bit of a bug. Oh, come on. That's kind of crap. Okay. teleport me to the future version or the new one? The old one.
Citizens of the Federation and her allies, it is my honor to introduce the official Starfleet Ships of the Line Museum. This undertaking, made possible by the help of so many of you, is to educate the galaxy at large about the history of some of the greatest ships to serve in Starfleet, and allow you to look at full-size replicas of the ships, lovingly recreated and restored. Please, take your time and peruse this look back at our history. I know that I, myself, have already spent several days staring in wonder at these pieces of the past, preserved and revived for this day. After one standard Earth Day, the exhibit will move to several museums and galleries around the galaxy. But it will be visible once a year above Earth space and Deep Space Nine on this most
Indeed. Thank you, Mr. President. Wonderful. That's beautiful. Okay, so word of warning, don't open the bundle before you go to the new century. Because you might not be able to finish out the TOS storyline. So. I have no idea. And now I can't do anything for 12 minutes. And I can probably go back to Earth Space Dock, but even then it's like, don't need to go back to Earth Space Dock. To do except go back to the space dock. That's kind of crap.
We have a situation in the Caleb system. The Klingons are massing a battle fleet, and stay safe out there.
The Romulans were once a passionate, vibrant species, but the loss of their homeworld.
There we go. All right, wonderful.
Survivors of the Cataclysm have gathered under the banner of Empress Sela. She
All
has sought
hands,
out new
this is
allies
Admiral
from the
Garrett,
Delta
on
Quadrant
board the USS
in an
Yorktown.
attempt to rebuild the Romulans'
I'm the commanding
former
officer
might.
of this task force.
And now,
our
she
long-range
seeks
sensor
revenge
platforms
for a
have
lost
detected a
world
Klingon
and their
battle
broken
fleet
people.
massing near this system. At the moment, they're attacking our subspace relay network in order to disrupt communications and long-range surveillance in this sector. We have the Klingons outnumbered at this time. Should they abandon reason and follow a standard attack doctrine, fire to disable their ships if possible. A strong show of force should send them back to their side of the line. All ships, go to yellow alert. Garrett out.
Indeed.
The Admiral is hailing the Klingons on all frequencies. No response. The Klingons are making an attack run on the subspace relays. Me of a cloak.
Decloaking? All ships, this is Garrett. Execute battle plan Sigma 4. Repeat, execute.
Empire. Those who remain shall know mercy in return for your unconditional surrender. We Klingons can be gracious in victory, though should you wish to die in battle with honor, I will gladly oblige you.
We've seen at previous Nakul incursions. They're trying to interfere with the timeline again. Leave that to me. I'll modify the transporter and beam you over, past their shields. Once on board, free the ship, and neutralize the anomaly if you can. Hurry. We're literally running out of time.
He's ready.
Daniels beamed us into a barracks. I'm not picking up any security alerts. Looks like we got the drop on the Klingons. I brought several photon charges along. If placed tactically, we can use them to disrupt this ship's power grid and take down the tractor beam.
Good thinking. Let's move out. I want that tractor beam out of action.
That door to the left leads to an engineering section. Good place to set a charge.
This is the captain. There are intruders in the engineering section. Eliminate them immediately.
So much for the element of surprise. Damn! Science lab over here. Probably the only one on a ship of this size. Another good spot for a bomb. Those charges will do some damage. Now we just have to find the tractor beam controls.
Indeed. Oh wait. Is that super?
You need to finish them now. All of them. You don't understand how dangerous they are.
I don't need to do anything. Do not forget who is captain here and who is merely a visitor.
I've given you the means to victory. I suggest you use them. Now.
Noted. Though it seems we have other concerns now.
I warned you, Core. Deal with this. Don't fail me.
Well, well. I was hoping for Kirk, but I got you. Pity.
Yeah. Won't see Kirk for a while.
So you're the Federation globflies who found their way onto my ship. A bold maneuver, to be sure. Bold or not, you remain insects. A minor nuisance to be exterminated, swiftly and without mercy.
Your allies are using you. And a Coulomb here to help you. We're just here to help them.
And in that way, we are alike, for we both are here to help ourselves. Today, I will take what I want in the Empire's name and use it to utterly defeat the Federation. And the Nakul? Should the time for war come, we will meet them in glorious battle. But for now, our goals align. A valiant effort, little fly. But it is over!
glorious! Long shall I remember this day.
The charges are ready to blow. We should get back to the ship and take out the tractor beam. Are you ready?
Your ship was destroyed in combat while protecting the retreat of Admiral Garrett's forces. Your sacrifice allowed Garrett to warn Starfleet about Klingon cloaking tech. But your ship was lost with all hands. At least, that's what's in the history books. I've brought you and the crew members I could save to the early 25th century. You're being recruited as a temporal agent. Since you're dead, we're giving you a new identity. We have a speed training and reacclimation process that will help you to fit in. I know this is a bit unusual, but you'll get used to it.
Alrighty, and that is our foray into temporal operative.
Welcome, nerds! Space Dock! Busy day on the holodeck, sir? I love dressing up for those historical holo novels, too. My Harry Mudd costume took first prize last year. That being said, you're scheduled for a meeting with the top brass, so you might want to update your uniform beforehand. The Admiral can be a stickler for that sort of detail, after all. You're scheduled for a meeting with the top brass, so you might want to update your uniform beforehand. The Admiral can be a stickler for that sort of detail.
Take a look at the Space Museum. Oh, geez. Come on now.
Security teams, report to Docking Bay 6.
I haven't had him. Come on now. Taylor. Alright. Look at all of our crew now. All right. Alright, cancel. Modify.
Welcome to the 25th century. We've been expecting you. Your new cover identity is in place, and Admiral Quinn's expecting you in the office behind me. Report to him for your orders. Remember, do not tell anyone about your status as a temporal agent. Your goal is to observe and correct, not to interfere.
Understood.
Greetings. How can I assist you today? Or in the future?
No, okay. Get some stuff from my Klingon character.
I've recommended you for a command position on board a ship of the line. There are several fine ships available for an officer of your caliber. Head to the shipyard to select your new ship, then return to me for your assignment.
Let us head to space. Look at the museum.
Citizens of the Federation and her allies, it is my honor to introduce the official Starfleet Ships of the Line Museum. This undertaking, made possible by the help of so many of you, is to educate the galaxy at large about the history of some of the greatest ships to serve in Starfleet, and allow you to look at full-size replicas of the ships, lovingly recreated and restored. Please, take your time and peruse this look back at our history. I know that I, myself, have already spent several days staring in wonder at these pieces of the past, preserved and revived for this day. After one standard Earth Day, the exhibit will move to several museums and galleries around the galaxy, but it will be visible once a year above Earth Space Dock and Deep Space Nine on this most important date.
Alright, thank you, President.
Space, the final frontier.
Alright. So, the most celebrated starship over time, the Constitution-class Enterprise, had over 40 years of service to Starfleet, most of that time including her celebrated 5-year mission from 2265 to 2270. It was under the command of James T. Kirk. Besides her initial mission goals of seeking out new life and new civilizations, the Enterprises assisted many in need throughout the galaxy and defended the Federation from threats such as Khan Noonien Soon. In her final fight, she was commandeered from Starfleet by her most famous captain and crew before being destroyed over the Genesis planet. Notable crew members: James T. Kirk, Spock, Leonard McCoy, Henry Scotty, Kara Sulu, Nyota Uhura, and Pavel Chekhov. Star Trek aired from 8th of September 1966 to June 3rd, 1969. 79 episodes. Without the original series, none of us would be here today. Just 3 seasons in the late 1960s, having been saved from the cancellation several times by fan campaigns. However, when the show moved to syndication, its popularity exploded, leading to 6 feature films with the original cast. The show has inspired people from all walks of life, including scientists who cite Star Trek as their inspiration for inventions like the cell phone. Nice.
Let's make sure that history never forgets the name. Enterprise.
The 5th ship to bear both the Enterprise name and her iconic 1701 register, the Enterprise D is an iconic piece of Federation history. Led by the principles of Captain Jean-Luc Picard, the legendary vessel ventured into the galaxy, much changed since the original NCC 1701 had gone on her 5-year mission. During her time among the stars, the Enterprise D was present and part of many major historical events, including the first encounters with both the Q Quintinuum and the Borg. Without the dedication of her brave crew, many more lives would likely have been lost in this incident. Notable crew members: Jean-Luc Picard, William Riker, Beverly Crusher, Worf, Data, Geordi LaForge, Deanna Troi, Wesley Crusher, Catherine Pulisic, Tasha Yar, Star Trek The Next Generation aired from September 28th, 1987 to May 23rd, 1994. 176 episodes. If the original series is the point from which all Star Trek originated, The Next Generation was the franchise's first greatest test. While the movies with the cast of the original series were popular in cinemas, the idea of creating a sequel to the show with all new characters was a bold one that could have fallen flat on its face. Thankfully, Gene Roddenberry chose an excellent cast and an amazing group of writers to carry on the success of TNG. Star Trek lives on. Beautiful, beautiful ships. Kind of going backwards there.
We are explorers. We explore our lives, day by day. And we explore the galaxy, trying to expand the boundaries of our knowledge. And that is why I am here. Not to conquer you with weapons or with ideas, but to coexist and learn.
Wonderful work. Alright. The Defiant class project was begun. The Defiant class project was begun in 2366 as a response to the increased board force. This tough little ship was Starfleet's first real attempt at a warship, with almost ultimately, she did not pass her trials, and the project was put on hold until Commander Benjamin Sisko, a member of the Defiant team, asked for her to be assigned to Deep Space Nine to hold off the threat of the Dominion. From there, she served with distinction in the Dominion War and remained as service until her destruction in 2375. The USS Sao Paulo was assigned to Deep Space Nine and renamed the Defiant in her honor. Notable crew members: Benjamin Sisko, Jadzia Dax, Julian Bashir, Miles O'Brien, Kira Nerys, Nog, Odo, Port, and Jake Sisko. Star Trek Deep Space Nine aired from January 3rd, 1993 to June 2nd, 1999. Star Trek Deep Space Nine is one of the most beloved series in Star Trek history, and with good reason. Introducing some of Star Trek's most memorable characters, a deeper, more nuanced look at Federation systems, DS9 told some unforgettable stories. The impact of serialized style can still be felt today in modern Star Trek.
In a region where shifting allegiances are commonplace, we have to have something stable to rely on. And we do. The principles and ideals of the Federation.
Indeed. The USS Voyager holds the distinction of the starship that explored the most unknown space during the course of her voyage. Although this was not her intended mission, during a mission to secure the Maquis terrorists on board the Val Jean, the ship encountered a being known as the Caretaker and was thrust 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant for 7 years. Under the more than capable command of Catherine Janeway, the crew searched for a way to return to the Alpha Quadrant and their loved ones. Finally succeeding in 2378, the scientific and anthropological data brought back from her voyage was instrumental to the Federation's understanding of the varied species and locals of the Delta Quadrant, knowledge that is referred to this day. Notable crew members: Captain Tuvok, Chakotay. I can't say that. Harry Kim, Tom Paris, 7 of 9, the Elana Torres, the Doctor, Neelix, Star Trek Voyager, aired from January 16th, 1995 to May 23rd, 2001, with 168 episodes. Star Trek Voyager was the first and still only Star Trek television show to star a female Starfleet captain. During this 7-year run, it returned to the original Star Trek model of exploring a completely unknown part of space. The show is also notable for its deeper dive into one of Star Trek's iconic enemies, the Borg, providing new layers and details to the terrifying alien race.
The line must be drawn here. This far, no farther.
After the destruction of the Enterprise D in 2371, the Sovereign-class vessel was rechristened in her honor and launched as the Enterprise E. The crew of the previous Enterprise was transferred over, mostly intact, and continued to serve under the command of Jean-Luc Picard. Sleeker and arguably more powerful than her predecessor, the Enterprise E served with distinction in several major Starfleet crises, including the Borg invasion of Earth's past and conflict with Sona and the battle with Romulan Shinzon. Notable crew members: Jean-Luc Picard, William Riker, Beverly Crusher, Worf, Data, Geordi LaForge, and Diana Troy. Notable movies: First Contact, Insurrection, and Nemesis. The crew of Star Trek The Next Generation became the second Starfleet crew to receive their own series of movies. Beginning with Star Trek Generations in 1994, the Enterprise E is the first ship in Star Trek to replace her predecessor with a completely new class. The TNG movies are a legacy of the impact Picard and his crew had on pop culture.
Your father was captain of a starship for 12 minutes. He saved 800 lives, including your mother's and yours. I dare you to do better.
The starship you are viewing is a replica of a ship from an alternate universe. During the destruction of Romulus, Ambassador Spock and a Romulan terrorist known as Nero were pulled into a black hole and transferred back in time to 2233. Nero's ship, the Naranda, engaged with the USS Kelvin, creating a branching timeline that resulted in many changes from the history we know. Knowledge of this universe, including this alternate version of historical Enterprise, was gained during the Sphere Builder incident in 2410. Notable crew members: James T. Kirk, Spock, Leonard McCoy, Montgomery Scotty, Hikara Sulu, Nyota Uhura, Pavel Chekhov, and 0718. Notable films that it was in is Star Trek 2009, Into Darkness, and Beyond. The Kelvin Timelines films were an alternate retelling of the history of the classic original series in order to retell the story with a modern sensibility. The decision was made to set the films in an alternate universe, a brilliant decision that allowed new actors, sets, and stories while still connecting to the original series' Star Trek continuity. A young cast took over the classic role for the original series and played them to perfection. And only 4 more on our quick little journey through the timelines. I love it, somebody's in the original Enterprise.
We'll find a way through this. But I won't leave anyone behind. Not if I can help it. I can't try to save humanity without holding on to what makes me human.
Prolific words from Jonathan Archer. In 2151, before the Federation had even been formed, the first Starfleet ship to bear the name Enterprise was launched. She was the first ship capable of going Warp 5, a huge leap forward in technology. This exceptionally new ship was meant to be the test run, until an encounter with a Klingon changed everything. Under the command of Jonathan Archer, she served with distinction until 2161, when she was retired with full honors. During her historical voyage in the stars, she was instrumental in protecting humanity from many threats, including the Xindi weapon. Notable crew members: Jonathan Archer, T'Pol, Charles Tucker III, Malcolm Reed, Travis Mayweather, Hoshi Sato, and Phlox. Star Trek Enterprise aired from 26 September to 2001 to May 13th, 2005, with only 97 episodes. The last show to carry the Star Trek banner for 12 years, the Enterprise told the story of one of the least explored eras in Star Trek history, the time before the founding of the Federation. This low-tech, character-focused take on Star Trek boldly went into the future of television, refusing to let the torch burn out. It is remembered for its excellent take on the classic Star Trek stories and for its depiction of events that led to the Federation of the United Federation of Planets. Indeed.
The only way to defeat fear is to tell it no. No. We will not take shortcuts on the path to righteousness. No. We will not break the rules that protect us from our basest instincts. No. We will not allow desperation to destroy moral authority.
With her exploits only recently rediscovered, after years of the highest classification, the USS Discovery is an important part of Federation history that we are only just learning about. It was discovered that one of her captains, Gabriel Lorca, had been replaced by his counterpart from the Mirror Universe. His counterpart, during his Prior's World incident, after his removal from command, the Discovery was instrumental in ending the First Federation Klingon War and in stopping the threat of the rogue AI known as Control. The ship then disappeared into the far future, where all of her recorded history has been lost, or rather, hasn't happened yet. Notable crew members: Gabriel Lorca, Saru, Michael Burnham, Paul Stateman, Ellen Landry, Ash Tyler, Hugh Culver, Sylvia Attili, Aria, Jet Reno, Philippa Georgiou, Christopher Pike, and Spock. Star Trek Discovery began airing September 24th, 2017. With 29 episodes as of this writing, Star Trek Discovery is the triumphant return of Star Trek the television after 12 long years. The first show to star a character who is not the ship's captain, Discovery set out to begin a bold new era in Star Trek storytelling with serialized continuing stories. The show tells the story of the Federation's history, including the First War with the Klingons, and is continuing on today, telling the story of the Federation in the far, far future.
Wherever our mission takes us, we'll try to have a little fun along the way too, huh? Make a little noise, ruffle a few feathers.
This replica is an example of the design and iteration of one of the most famous of starships. While the Enterprise's most famous appearance is seen earlier in this museum, this is an example of what the ship looked like in 2257. Under the command of Christopher Pike, while James T. Kirk was cast the longest shadow in Starfleet, Pike was a kind and deeply effective captain who led the Enterprise to explore many strange new worlds. It is interesting to see the difference between the vessels and this vessel and Kirk's Enterprise, and encouragement to all Starfleet officers to always be thinking of the future and how to improve the past design. Notable crew members: Christopher Pike, Una, aka Number 1, Spock, Naha. This is the version of the USS Enterprise that appears in Star Trek Discovery, while she is the same ship that appears in the original series. She has been recreated with a modern design, sensibility, and current graphical technology. While she has a distinct, sleek look, she still has the same profile that made us all fall in love with Kirk's Enterprise to begin with. We'll see more of the ship when the new show Star Trek Strange New Worlds premieres.
Theirs not to make reply, theirs not to reason why, theirs but to do and die. Into the valley of death rode the 600.
The flagship of Starfleet, the Enterprise S, or F, has served during some of the most tumultuous years in Federation history. From the war with the Klingon Empire to the catastrophic battles of the Iconian War, the conflict with the Tsinkethi and the Herc, and the current troubles in the Klingon Empire. It's hard to believe this ship has only been in service for 2 years. In 2409, she launched under the command of Vakel Shan and has been keeping us safe ever since. We at this museum hope that as long as there is a Federation, there will be a ship to bear the name Enterprise. Notable crew members: Vakel Shan, Samuel Winters, Jarell Kav, Tim Inasi, Saville, Philippa Matthias, Kiona, Kirayoshi O'Brien. Notable appearances: Star Trek Online, launched February 2nd, 2010, 185 episodes as of this writing. We hope you've enjoyed visiting the Star Trek Museum, and for helping us celebrate more than 50 years of this franchise. We live in one of the greatest eras in Star Trek, with more shows, comics, and novels and video games coming every day, and it has been an honor to keep that fire burning in Star Trek Online. Thank you for spending the time with us, and here's to many more years to the final frontier. I think that's a wonderful ending to a wonderful showing. Alrighty, everybody. This has been a wonderful live stream with you all. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Have a wonderful day.